So welcome back. So we were trying to build a lot of Dockers with a lot of switches to see what's happening with all of that. So we've got this stuff. So in case of Docker 1, I need to install this stuff, and now it's also failing because of set files. Here we have an error because we have not installed SELinux policy default. So wait a minute. Yeah, this is set files not found. Okay, and okay, so this is the second one. Oh, so second one. So in case of case 2, which is permissive and done, he's telling me to install policy core utils and also SELinux policy default. So it seems that it's working as expected. The next thing it's going to be asking me to install, it's going to be something else. So let's install this package in here. Oh my god, what the hell is all of that? SELinux policy default has all of this full shit. 200 megabytes for installing this piece of whatever. What the hell is all of that? Why would you need SELinux policy default to have so much stuff? I don't understand. Let me write this down. Ask the SELinux guys why has so many dependencies. Is that right? Why do we have so many dependencies with this thing in here? I mean, yeah. So we are still missing. I think we are still missing SELinux utils package, which might be installed or not later on. We can find this somewhere in here, and let me put some music so that we can okay, so yeah, case 5 went okay. Case 5 is this one here. You can see how it has been successfully. It's just the default case where we don't use chroot. And so in case 6, this is asking also SELinux. So let me write it down. SELinux. So case number 6, we install SELinux as it's explaining here, where this is Linux common thing. Let's build this thing again. So case 6. Okay, what more do we have around this thing? So case 1. So case 1, it isn't working because set files is missing. Yeah, I need to fix this. Case 2. Case 3, it's going to be the same thing. So 1, 2, 3, set files not found. So case 3, it's not working because of set files. I need to fix this. And case 4, which is this one, yeah, it's basically the same thing as case 2. So let me copy and paste. So case 4, okay, yeah, case 4. So this is enforced. I mean, it's also going to fail because of set files, but you know, this is case 2. So we need to fix all of this. So set files. So case 4, which is this one here. Only that it's missing SELinux policy default. Yeah, let's install that thing, which is going to install whatever. I think this is not well. GNU deals suggested packages. Why? I think these are not the runtime dependencies, but the you know, whatever you need to build on them. How the hell can we check this thing? I think that what's the fucking SELinux policy default? Yeah. So strict and targeted. Do we have something in English? So it depends on a lot of stuff, but even then, 2 gigabytes. I mean 2 megs. But check policy, set tools, log check, syslog summary. Why is this pulling so many packages? Why is it pulling C++? Is it like policy core utils? No, because policy core utils was installed before. So it should be one of these packages that have wrong dependencies or something. I mean, this depends of libc, libaudit1. Where the fucking the I don't know. I need to find out why you have to install so many stuff to work this out. I mean, Yeah, look at that, look at that, Python, whatever. So I don't understand this CPP thing. G++, why would you install an yeah, why? And then Python 3, I mean, that might be needed for something, but even then, I don't know. There are CPP and C++ dependencies. I don't understand why is that. So let me see, because I don't think I'm in the Debian mailing list. SELinux. Okay, so SELinux. Debian packaged Linux kernels have SELinux compile in by disable by default to enable. Look at that. And here you have the setups for doing that. You are supposed to be installing this thing, SELinux basics. Listen Ubuntu, whatever. PTRFS, X, kernel features. Yeah, my question is, what the hell are your mail lists? Chat free node. Yeah, okay. Here it is. Debian, SELinux Devil. How many people? Okay, so SELinux policy default. Postfix fails to install with auto configuration. Ping of moves. Move lines from da to da. Yeah, so they are moving some packages in here. I mean, I'm not sure what I'm looking for here. I'm looking like move aliased, restore cond. Yeah, no suches. April. This breaks DPG. Yeah, I know. I don't know. I will have to send an email here or something. So, yeah. Okay, in any case, where are we still installing this thing in here? This is number 4. I mean, yeah, we are installing 4 and 6 because that's why we have said here that it asked me to install some stuff in here. Yeah, so SELinux also has, or maybe this is make. I'm not sure if this is my installation or if it's the make of the distro thing. How can we be sure about that? Yeah, look at that. SELinux policy default and whatever, 200 megabytes more that it's been installed into here. Oh my god. So yeah, but I don't like this G++. The Python stuff, I can more or less understand that there are some Python dependencies in here, but you know, Then there's this thing that apparently when you set up all of this, you want to install these packages, and there is no SELinux utils. You know what I mean? There's no policy whatever, so I'm not sure. So I wonder if I have to just use this thing here. Check SELinux. Pitfall policies, custom policy. SELinux default recommended packages, and it's this thing here. All of these packages in here. Yeah, wait a moment, please. Okay, so yeah, and let me see, 1, 2, 3. This is going to be D1, D2, D3. So otherwise I have to think too much. D4, D5, and D6. So here in D4 we have managed to install SELinux policy default that has installed so much stuff. And yeah, why? So now we can try to make this thing again, see what happens, which is the same thing. It's going to happen with this D6, I mean more or less with D6, and this is also D2 that needs to redo all of this. So yeah, case 5 went okay. Case 2 asks to install some packages. Probably we're going to need to install one more package, which is going to be SELinux utils, but we will see about that. And welcome viewer, you can ask question on the chat about GNU Linux if you want to. So the problem with all of this is the case 1, which does not have any problem regarding installing these packages, because we have chroot thing, okay. However, this should fail in a different way, because right now the error we have with D1 is unexpected failure occurred because set files it's not found. However, I'm supposed to tell you that you don't have that file. So let's see how we would fix this. Chroot, it's binary rootfs. That's it. So binary rootfs, move to the right. There's no move to the right. Nobody wants to work the same way I do. So this binary rootfs, it's checking packages in here. Look at that. Here we are checking squashfs tools package, and then we are supposed to be checking for set files for polycyclic utils in here, and this would fail. Wait a moment. Unless this is not the right thing to do. Restore package catch binary. Install packages. Install packages. Install depends. Yeah. Let me see. So this is the first place where we have SELinux in here, but there is another SELinux later on in you know, in here, binary rootfs at around 300. We have this thing, and so around this file is here. So this is 366 or something like that. You can see how we have the SELinux case in here, which is, are you building with chroot? You need to run set files. However, the problem here is that you don't have set files outside of the outside of the chroot. So we don't have set files in the binary context. So I thought that doing this would tell the final user, okay, please fix this thing, because so this is with chroot, and then later on we have the option without chroot in here. So we do the same thing. We run set files, but this needs to be checked by something else. This needs to be checked by this check package. I mean, even if we install packages inside of the chroot, like this seems to suggest. Okay, let's do one thing. So we have said in our tests that these tutorial tools were needed when we were trying to build this thing. Oh, wait a minute. So we need SELinux when you don't have chroot. Maybe this one here. Why can't we have something? This needs to be checked on live build. Look at that. We have binary package lists. So in binary package lists, binary package lists, we managed to check this DTRL, something like this. So this is working in order to check this thing. Maybe I should remove chroot because I don't actually want to check this on chroot, but on the binary pod. I mean, not in the binary. Wait a minute. Is there any check package binary thing? Are we sure about that? So check package binary. Nobody is checking check package. Let me check like this. Check package chroot. Check package host. What the hell? Check package chroot. Wait a minute. Host. Oh. Maybe that's what I'm looking for. Host. Host is the actual host. Look at that. Check package host. apt utils. Yeah, I think that's it. Check package host. So let's take a look at here. We need all of this stuff in order to binary only, which I don't know what it's to work. So yeah, so let's open the binary package lists that we have around here. So apt utils, which is used in here to do some stuff, needs to be on the host, not on the chroot. So that's what we actually want to check on the binary rootfs thing, because the SELinux pod already does the other thing. So the chroot SELinux, it already checks for I mean, it adds all of this package to be installed. So that's it. However, in the however, on the binary rootfs thing, I think, okay, let me see, we should have like 3 of them. We actually want to have policy core utils thing in here. So wait a minute, and the other 2 are just using set files, either in one place or the other one. So yeah, I think I just want to have this file here, host, this line like this, and that's it. So once we have this, by the way, what the hell does the wiki say about the packages that you need in here? So Linux Basics, Policy Default, and Audit D. Maybe we can just add them to whatever we have on SELinux part of this thing. So Theatre root SELinux, apparently SELinux utils. Yeah, so SELinux utils is what you use in order to do wait a minute. SELinux utils is whatever you need in order to check if you are in one if you are in force or not. So so it's actually something you want to have even if it's not actually needed. So SELinux Basics, SELinux Policy Default Audit, yeah. So the question is SELinux Basics, what does this have? This SELinux Basic, what the hell is this? Do we have, is this open somewhere? SELinux Basics. Maybe this is quite old and it's not updated. So SELinux Basics, bookworm. Look at that. This depends on policy core utils, so there's no need to put it there. Yeah. Wait a minute. Where's the fucking? Then we have SELinux utils, so there's no need to put it here. And then you have SELinux recommended set tools. Yeah, so as this install SELinux utils, what you actually want to have in here is whatever you have in the wiki. So SELinux Basics, SELinux Policy Default, and Audit D. I mean, I don't know why you want Audit D, but you have all of this. Yeah, so once we have all of this, let me check. What's the fucking... this is going to be at Linux 2. I mean, build binary rootfs and scripts build chroot SELinux. Okay, and hit commit. So this is going to be number 2 of this branch, which is the dev5. Okay, nice, I guess. Yeah. Okay, so now we are going to build this thing from its Docker. So we get from dev05, we get the new features. We build this thing. Very nice. Okay. And now if I install this and I install it again, the error should be from the same, you know, the error should be from the same package thing. So where's the fucking chroot something binary root fs. The error should come from this place. Policy core utils not being installed. Okay, so install. Now we can build this thing. Okay, so number 2, it's doing stuff. Number 3 has failed because of set files, isn't it? Where the hell is this? Yeah, set files not found. Let me install this thing again, which is now updated. Now we can try to build this thing again. Okay, number 4 is doing whatever. Okay, so this is number 5 with which went okay. Yeah, so nothing to do. And number 6, it has also, oh, look at that. Number 6 needs whatever this is. Number 6. Okay, so number 6. I mean, it's going to happen on the rest of it, rest of them. So number 4, you know. So number 6 installs this thing. I mean, we could actually update this so that it has the latest version thing, so that it works as expected. You know what I mean? Okay, so now, yeah, let's try to install, yeah, the latest version, even if it doesn't matter what we have changed for this to work properly. Okay, so now we can make this thing, which will fail with whatever it is that it needs to be failing of. Actually, D2 and this 4 should also fail because of this same package, but yeah, so in here, this case 4 and whatever or not, we should also see SELinux and group EFI. Okay. Okay. So now we just have to wait for this to work. And if this works, we can actually work on the rest of it. So that's what I'm going to do right now, because I think that's what it's supposed to be, what you are supposed to be doing in here. So we take a look at the commit. Let's fix all of the stuff that we have around here. So lb config thing, which we have here, not this thing, but here it is. Where are the main pages and lb config? Is there anything related that you have to install this package or whatever, or not? Package. This needs these packages. I don't know. Within 4 packages. Package. Maybe packages. I don't think there's anything about you have to install this package or whatnot. Okay, so do I have to you need to install the fucking where's the root fs? Policy core utils. And what about the that you need to install when you use the default true option? Okay, look at that. Look at that. This I don't need. Do not question. This is because some kernels cannot see its root. So this is number 9. So this is discarded. This is a question that I discard to ask them because I know the answer. So this is going to be 6, 7, and the discarded one is number 8. Okay. So let me fix the auto disable thing. So yeah, what the hell is that? Auto disable. Auto disable. What's the fucking thing that we need to do in here? Where is it? So regarding these commits that we have in here, whereas this number 2, which only does this thing. So number 1, I want to have this auto disable thing the same way we have the chroot SELinux one with enforce and permissive. So we're going to do the same thing with auto disable, and we don't do anything, you know. you know. So this is done on functions configuration. So functions configuration. So functions configuration. Let's try to fix this. That way we will have something that they can merge right away if they want to. So let me see. Yeah, which one? It's 400 whatever, isn't it? 420 something. Okay, we are here. Look at that. So auto disable. Do nothing. I mean, what's the fucking, how do other options do this thing? I mean, maybe there's no need to put the auto option here. I mean, anyone uses the auto thing for anything. What? I don't believe this. Oh, look at that. By default, auto to ABS F4 built into signed binaries are available. Use them. Otherwise, you don't use them. So that's what I want to do in there. So binary group EFI, which I actually did myself back in the day, I think. So yeah, so auto try to install, enable, disable. I mean, do we have to echo this message? SELinux support disabled. Maybe yes. I mean, assuming this is the right place where to do it, because I'm not sure that's the case. Yeah, this is not the right place where to do this. In any case, let me search for auto. Look at that. Auto, you don't do anything. Yeah, so if we don't do anything, where fucking is configuration? Where's the SELinux stuff that we have where we are trying to do nothing? No, it's we do nothing and that's it. You know what I mean? So you already have the example of that color thing. So this okay. Oh, wait a minute. Why is everything to the right? Is this a function or something? This seems to be a function because everything is to the right. Yeah, prepare config. So then that means that this is not right. We should move all of this to the right so that it's actually right. Look at that. Now this is much better than before. So yeah, auto disable, whatever. And let's make a bookmark so that we can open this thing on the top buffer. Let's go to this line so that we can take a look at this auto disable thing. And now we should find more SELinux stuff somewhere, I think. Auto disable. Wait a minute. Let me check this thing. So configuration only has one case in here. Okay, so what the hell the man config says about this? Auto enforce permissive disable. Yeah, so this is perfect. Yeah, I don't know why. What the hell is this I in here? I mean, we can try man lbconfig in the Docker and see what's inside. I mean, we haven't tried man command not found. Come on. I mean, I should not install this thing when just for checking this thing. Let's see how. Let's see how this is read. BSD extra utils. Okay. Look at that. Man lbconfig. What about SELinux? What the hell is this? SELinux. This is like highlighted or something like that. Is it because it's compulsory? I'm not sure about this. What the hell does this mean? I mean, I might have just copied it from elsewhere and you just do it like that. You know what I mean. Yeah, maybe it means that it's compulsory and actually it's not compulsory like the UEFI secure boot auto enable disable. Yeah, I think that the I means compulsory and that's not what we want to actually do in here. So let me fix that too. I mean, if it makes sense to me, of course. So we've got the SELinux thing. Let me do it here. IR. The one about secure boot is just BR, and then nothing else happens. So yeah, let's just remove all of this because I think you don't want to have this, although I'm not very sure about this. So now, wait. Yeah, what did happen in here with you need to install SELinux. So D2 says to install SELinux. This needs say to install SELinux. Okay, let's install SELinux. And now we can install this thing here. Okay, D4, you need to install SELinux. So that makes sense. SELinux. Once this is installed, we are going to try to build this thing again. So number 5, build completely. Yeah, number 5 was okay, and number 6 is doing some stuff. So we were here in live build trying to fix the fucking LV config. I mean, we have already fixed that. Fix it. So SELinux stuff. Yeah, so for now I guess, I mean, the latest commit is number 2. We could have another one for now. So functions configuration.sh man pages and lb config.1. So the commit is number 3, I think. Yeah, number 3. For now it's number 3. I mean, I have to do more stuff in here. So the more stuff that we need to do is regarding the next file, which is binary rootfs. I mean, we have already done this. Wait, no, we have done config. Which, what the hell have we done? We have done config, I think. We have done configuration, where this was commented out, so we are okay. If in list, whatever, lb config, we have fixed this so that it doesn't have whatever it had before. Binary rootfs, that's what we need to fix. So we have that on the top, and here on binary rootfs we have the fucking 3 stuff that we want to have in here. So auto disable does do nothing. Look at that. Auto disable does do nothing, and this needs to be in the right place, so it needs to be here. Nice. Then we have another one in here, which also we need to have modified so that it's on the right place, like here. Look at that. Look at that. Second one. I mean, we could, I mean, not here, but in the other place we could say this is disabled or this is not disabled. I don't know. So once again we put all of this in the right place. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Binary rootfs. scripts build binary rootfs. Okay, what more do we have to fix? So we have fixed these 3 ones into here. What's happening here? Nothing. What's happening in here? Yeah. So chroot SELinux. And the config one doesn't have anything that we need to fix. So chroot SELinux. Once again, we have lost chroot SELinux. Okay, so chroot SELinux has this thing in here. So basically, we copy and paste, and that's it. So the other ones end up just next to them. So that's what we do in here, what we do here, and this needs to be like this. Begin SELinux firmware installation. Wait a minute, this is not right, because this is not right. Let me search for the firmware thing. What the hell is this? Schedule. Yeah, so it's begin scheduling SELinux installation. So if you don't install this, you don't do that. Begin scheduling. Yeah, maybe we should have something that says that this does nothing when it does do nothing. I don't know, but it's not being done in the firmware thing. So yeah, I don't know how to disable. So I think we are fine. So I don't think there's anything that we need to fix regarding any of this. So hit diff and whatever, it's not. Add the scripts build binary rootfs, scripts build chroot SELinux. So this has already been sent to there. So once we test this thing, because we are going to need to install all of this again. I mean, not everything, but we need to test the fucking build again, just in case. But yeah, so before doing that, I'm going to create a new branch, and that's going to be the branch that I'm going to be building there. Okay, so now we have def5, which has till number 3, and this is already pushed. So I'm going to create number 6, branch number 6 from here, and yeah. So hit checkout, hit the status, hit checkout this thing as branch number 6. Apparently I have changed something. Wait a moment. This is what. Oh, look at that. Yeah, we need to commit this. Okay, number 4. So this is going to be dev6. So dev6 once we are here and we reload, we can see that we have dev6 down there, and so I can use, so dev6 is Docker build support thing, so I can use all of this. Let's put all of this into dev6. Dev6 and dev6. Yeah, so now we have 1 2 3 4, so we can rebase like, you know, 5 just in case, but it's always 4 or whatever. So we want to squash all of this together, so like this at SELinux support, and then we should have a very nice explanation or whatever in the commit. Actually, I could do that right now so that we can have that already there, and I can forget about this while everything is building. So so the default mode is auto, which equals to disable. With equals to disable. So this is the commit message, which I'm going to put here. I mean, there are some tabs here and there, but so yeah, let me use just 2 of them. This commit adds this, and then let's use harden or either harden your live system enables you to interact with other SELinux fixes without hardening the system. Yeah, yeah, so default mode, let's do this like this. Yeah, so yeah, something like this. Okay, yeah, so we have this big commit, which I'm going to push, of course, because why not? Then we will see if something else is needed or not. So in the Docker side of live build, we want to fetch number 6. Then we want to check out number 6, and we want to do this thing regarding number 6. Now this works, and then this let us build all of this. once we have built this thing, we can test it in all of this stuff. So let me where are the tests? Okay, so here are the tests. Okay, and these are the, I mean, what's the fucking so this is this thing here, and we also have Docker 1, Docker 3, Docker 4, and Docker 5, and Docker 5, Docker 6. Okay, so we need to try all of this with this new package. So first of all, let's do whatever this is. Look at that. It tells us that we need to install polysecure utils on our system. So polysecure utils. So this is number 1, isn't it? Wait a minute. Polysecure utils on your host system, so that we have, okay, yeah, tells me to install, which is what I expect. Okay, so it tells me to install polysecure utils. That's where the set files it's to be found. So let's install this thing in here. Okay, make Rescatux thing. I mean, actually what we should be doing is exit all of the dockers and then install everything from scratch and see how it goes. But okay, so Docker 2, Docker 3, you need to install polysecure utils. Okay, so case 3, yeah, so case 1 is the same thing. So we are going to install in here polysecure utils thing, which is going to install, oh no, SELinux utils. So now we can run this thing. So number 4 is still doing its stuff. Number 5, it's okay. And number 6, oh look at that, your host system. What are you telling me? I mean, this is D6 without, okay, so case 6. Okay, so D6. So these tests have been done on a Docker. Okay, let me see. What the hell is this? Okay, so we have installed this package in here. Now we can run this thing again. So the only thing where we can use the new package is D5 because it has ended. So let me write this down. So D5, we are going to test this new package thing. Only one commit. Okay, so the only commit that it's here, we're going to test on D5. So the first thing, I mean, we have already built this thing, isn't it? So here in D5, what we need to do is update this thing so that it uses whatever we want here. And now I can run this thing and it should work without, I mean, D5 does not ask for anything, so we will see how it goes. How dark mode kill good design. Okay, so now we are building all of this again to see what's missing from all of this. In any case, I mean, we did do this again with that Docker file that did not have the different packages that were needed here. So in any case, now that we know that there's a package that you need to install, policy core utils, so that this builds properly, I should have this thing on Rescatux common packages, SELinux ones. Where the hell is this thing? Oh, look at that. No need to include SysLinux or SELinux packages. Is that right or not? I mean, for now, we haven't been asked to install this thing. So to do packages actually needed for in the Docker for building Rescatux. Policy core utils. Are we going to need anything else? I have no idea, because maybe is SELinux it's needed or something. I don't think so. I mean, actually, if we check here regarding our grep, this is what we need to be worried about. So apt utils, it's needed on the it's needed here. Then there's wget. Yeah, so I don't know, Maybe some of these packages are already in there, but you know, source HDD, binary HDD, source HDD, 6 package, Bootstrap. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Maybe we should just install all of these packages and call it a day. I mean, not these ones, not those ones there, but you know, all of these packages that are actually needed. Might just want to have them, and I don't know. Let me copy and paste this. So binary Oni, I have no idea what the hell is this. Let's remove that. Oni. What the hell is this? Oni. This might be some stuff regarding Open Network Install Environment, Open Computer, whatever. Okay, so probably you want to install this via network, something like that. Yeah, but we don't want that. Bootstrap, Bootstrap. I mean, I don't know. Is this something that it's actually needed? I mean, it's something. Maybe the question is this used by anyone? Because I have no idea if this is used or not. Let's try Bootstrap. Build Bootstrap. Yeah. So yeah, Bootstrap, build Bootstrap. So this seems to be a something that gets run in a place, and you do this thing. This is run from, I mean, do we have Bootstrap as it is, that it's run from elsewhere? What the hell is this? Require stage files config Bootstrap. Yeah, so it's something that it's needed. So in theory, yes, we want the Bootstrap. I mean, I think that we can add systemd container, systemd and punt. Maybe this one it's not actually needed. Chroot hooks. Chroot hooks. What the hell is this thing about systemd? Let me check. Wasn't it systemd? What I'm doing wrong here? Not the hosts, hooks. Wait a moment. Hooks. Okay, systemd. Look at that. If systemd hooks, check if package is installed. And this is not something. Config hooks live dot container. I mean, it has not complained to me, but I have no idea if this is installed or not in the different Dockers. Can we check any of this in any of the Dockers? Should I open a new one, isn't it? Yeah. not sure what to do with this. What more do we have? So apt utils, I mean, it's something that you're going to use. Firmware, I mean, wget, why wouldn't you have that? fdisk, I think that yes, it's something that you want to have. I mean, even if it's binary HDD, which binary HDD, it's not something that we want to do because we don't want to make a hard disk. We just want to make Rescatux, so there's no need to have any of this and any of this. Then the other one is policy core utils, that's right. And wget again. System D container. What the hell? The question is, those container hooks, do we create them manually or not? That's my question. Look at that. If there are there any of them container? So I understand that config hooks live asterisk container thing. Yeah, system D container. So it's already one thing that I guess it's installed by default by the package. So there's no need to you know, Debian control system D container. It's recommended. It does not depend on it. Recommends, suggest. Maybe this is already installed. I have no idea. Maybe this is already installed in here. Look at that. We are more or less having some images around there. Yeah. I'm not sure I have to install systemd container for this to work. You know what I mean? This is only if you have. What the hell are the container hooks? What the hell is that? I mean, we should have some documentation about this container thing. I mean, this is the Docker thing that. Is this something like running a container inside of this? Systemd containers. Containers during build. What the hell? Why isn't there any documentation of what the hell is this? Container. Updating stat calls. Oh, look at that. This is old because this is from Daniel 2015. Okay, 2015. And there's some container setups. Did systemd exist in 2015? Containers during build. What the hell is this container stuff? 2013. Maybe it existed. Yeah. So I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. So I mean, I think it's already. This is already installed. So if it's not going to ask it for me, so I don't think I'm not going to add this thing just in case someone wants to use this. I mean, actually, so it's all of this. Yeah, and this same command in here. So yeah, so this is live build stuff that we should be using on somewhere. So Rescatux repo has this manual builder thing, which has magic stuff. So this is, no, I just want spaces like this one's in here. So polyseeker utils. System D container. I don't know what to do with this. Yeah, not going to add it. Extra packages. Extra packages that we might need so that live build works properly. This is image package for the image. Yeah, look at that, look at that, look at that. So now we are here on, yeah, we are here and at make Rescatux, no. Yeah, for now we're not going to so manual builder this as extra packages for live build. Yeah. Look at that. Look at that. Wait a minute. So D5 we were doing this stuff, but D2 has ended with an error. Wait a minute. Why is it asking me to install this thing on my host system? Wait a moment. D2. What the hell is this? Wait a minute. So D2, the first one in here. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so this should work the same way as the K6, which didn't have to do all of this stuff. So yeah, so this needs to be installing this thing in here. and then we will have to install the other one, which is the IA32 one, and see what happens. I mean, if I do this thing again, it's going to ask me for the other package, which I think we have already. Yeah, look at that. I mean, this has already been happened in. Let me just copy and paste this thing in the case 4 and case 2. So case 2 and case 4, and let me install both of them. So this thing here, let me install both of them because I don't want to be here waiting for both of them. So this needs to be done on D4 and D2. Then we will have to do this thing again, because otherwise, yeah, now we can build this thing again. Hopefully it will work, because otherwise it takes too long to build everything. Okay, so D2. Now we make this thing again. And we install this thing again. So group EFI, we should have both of them installed. Is that right or not? Yeah, look at that. The only one that it's not installed, both of them, is the signed one. That's something that I have to take care later on. So D2 and D4 are still doing some stuff. D1 and D3 are also building. This is D5 with our latest changes. Yeah, look at that. And D6, it's also building some stuff. D6, exactly the same thing. I mean, it's a bit, you know, this should be done all the way, so that if you do not chroot, you can get all the packages that they are needed for this to work. I mean, it depends on the cases. Yeah, you're right. So around here we should have the SELinux, begin SELinux firmware installation. Yeah, I have already fixed that, but this is not fixed. The only one that it's fixed in here is this one here. I'm not sure. No, we're not going to be able to see this thing. So maybe a D5, which is what the hell is this D5? D5 is not using SELinux, and that's it. So here we have a lock, which is here, build lock, and I can search for something else. So yeah, this is going to be you know, modified, but we don't care about that. we want to check if there's anything regarding SELinux. Look at that, SELinux. Yeah, it doesn't do anything because if this is D5, we don't have SELinux. So it's only there and that's it. Okay, so Docker 1, Docker 2, Docker 3, Docker 4, Docker 5, and Docker 6. I mean, I will have to redo all of these Dockers again, I think, so that we have the actual, whatever the actual improvements we have done here. Yeah, that's what I need to do. That way we are fine. But now we know which packages we need to install. All of those is packages we need to install. Yeah. Yeah. Let me see. So now we just have to wait because I have done everything that I had to do, unless somehow I want to work on the Rescatux repo to make it nicer. So here we have the SELinux that goes from this thing, make Rescatux node cs root, enable live build SELinux support. No Linux, no need to install all of this. I mean, actually the Docker thing should have, yeah, I don't know, maybe everything that we have here, but not the policy core utils, because the policy core utils is for SELinux. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, we could try to, I mean, the Docker thing is done here with only one commit, and then we do a lot of stuff in here, so regarding scales and so on. Show actual commands to be used. Yeah. Include live build packages mapping. Extra packages for live build. I mean, we can actually add the SELinux one into the manual Docker thing if we want to. So it's something like extra packages that we might need, and so this is going to be extra packages. So this is SELinux support. Okay. So the extra packages do not have policy core utils. However, this one has it. I mean, actually, SELinux support. Needed for live build SELinux support. Okay, so I mean, extra packages, we have the SELinux ones in there. So this could be done into different commits if you want to. Yeah, I'm not sure how to do this, but yeah. Yeah, let's amend with the previous one. Let's check how this is everything done. Okay, so yeah, this is live build, and we have only one commit. Everything is explained in here. So we have docker, 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 docker. D5 is building everything. Needed for live build SELinux support. Yeah, that's it. Okay, so we have all of this. Okay, look at that. etc SELinux default context file context, no such file or directory. An unexpected failure occurred. Look at that. This happens when we are preparing the squash fs image. This makes sense to me. Wait a minute. I need to search for this into here. Prepare. So binary root fs. Where the hell is that? Binary root fs. Binary root fs. I mean, I wonder if we should have all of the packages in the same place or not. What the hell is this? Binary root fs. Preparing something. Where the hell is this? Look at that. Preparing squash image. This may take a while. And then it fails. And so the idea is that if this did not happen before, it was because we actually need for this set files command to work, oh, wait a minute. For set files to work, we actually need this file contacts thing, which is part of one of the other packages. So wait a second, we had some of them packages, debian.org, search inside of the packages. What the hell, file contacts? File contacts. So this is missing because you need that. And so my original commit, I mean, let me see. So in order for set files to work, you need some packages. What the hell is this? Don't we have a fucking package thing? Polysecure utils. On our original code, we had something else that was needed. We didn't put it here, but it actually happens that it's actually needed on the host. Yeah, so that's what we are going to fix. So let me find out in here the regional commit, adding SELinux support. Look at that, SELinux file contents, whatever. So it's this one here. I mean, there are more stuff in here, but doesn't mean that you need to actually do the fucking, you know, the fucking file. Although it might be that you need all of this for this to work, but we are going to test that. We don't want to do this anymore like randomly. So we actually want to check that you actually have this on the host, so that you have the SELinux policy default on the host. So as a consequence of this, in the Rescatux place, which is here, we actually want to have this package regarding this thing. Let me use spaces because this is not live build, this is something else. Okay, nice. So Rescatux extra packages for live build. Yeah, just put this thing in here, and later on we will see how we manage. We do several commits. What the hell do we do in all of this? So this is done on the Rescatux side. So here we have the binary thing that we are going to have, binary rootfs. This is going to be commit at SELinux support number 2, because if I'm not mistaken, now we have only one commit. So this is number 2. And here we have the Docker where we are on dev 6. We get the latest changes and we build this so that we can have the dev in the right place. So now we are actually testing the last dev, even if we were supposed to be doing that later on. But for now I don't want to recreate all of this, which would be the best thing to do in theory. So no such file directory. Now it should complain about this file not being found. So we install this thing. So make Rescatux. So yeah, you actually want these files in here. So I'm going to write that down till you know, let's move this to the right. So this binary root fs has these 2 files here that are needed on the host. So we are enforcing this. This needs to be on the host. So yeah. So if you have enforce or permissive this SELinux, please install these 2 packages. So maybe. Where's the suggests? What the hell is this? We have some packages around here. So dependency. Okay, so recommends, suggests. What's the difference between recommends and suggests? Package not available. Debian package recommends versus suggests. Package as okay, look at that. Package A recommends package B if the package maintainer chooses most users would not want A without also having the functionality provided by B. Package A suggests if containers are related to usually in A. So this is suggest. So suggest. Yeah. So auto behavior. I'm not sure what was the original. I'm not going to ask anyone about this. So these packages should be added to the section of control. So the packages for now are the ones that we have in here. So policy core utils and SELinux policy default. These packages, policy core utils SELinux policy default, should be added to the chests, to the control thing. I mean, I'm not adding that because why would I release this myself? But where's the fucking control thing? Control, Debian control. Chests. Yeah, that's it. Of the Debian control file. Am I supposed to add am I supposed to add under the lb-config man page the different SELinux packages that you need to install? I mean, I might not end up doing this question, so this is with true. So this is the, if you use the default true option, you know what I mean? Yeah, so that's it. Yeah. I don't think that's something that packages should be here. I know that the SELinux script already exists. I have no idea what it actually does, but it's not the SELinux functionality in the live CD I am looking for. If any one of you knows what that script is meant to do, I would like to learn about it. Thank you. Am I supposed to do this thing? Okay, so we have some more tests. Packages needed in the Docker for building Rescatux. Yeah, I mean, we have already done that. Let's see. Now it should fail because you don't have that file. I will install that file, and this will start to work. The thing is that I want to find out which are the minimal packages that you need to have in here so that this works, you know. So number 6, you need to install mtools. Oh my god. So number 4, it's going to have the same problem. So number 6, you need to install mtools. This is, I mean, mtools. Wait a minute. Was this mtools? Yeah, these mtools might not be on the manual builder things because maybe mount, I don't know, because this is some stuff that it's inside of the chroot. So when you don't have chroot, you have to install that out of it. So I guess that here we will also need this thing. Yeah. Okay, so D1 should complain. Look at that. We are almost done in D2, although D2, D4, and D6 should have the mtools thing. Oh, wait a moment. Yeah, okay, so we install mtools and we keep going on. Number 5. Build completely successfully. Okay, nice, I guess. Number 5 has worked properly. I mean, I'm not sure if I will have to build all of this again. This is built-in stuff. So number 3, no file about this, which is why. Wait a moment. So I'm going to install the new package so that it should complain if you don't have that file, that package. But I'm going to check it on D1. I'm not going to check it in D3 because I don't want to do that. I just want to go to D3 and install the new package, which is SELinux policy default, and we will see later on if we need something else or not. So in here in D3 we are going to install this thing, which is going to take some ages to install all of this, which I don't know why it installs so many stuff. So 1 GB so that you have SELinux default policy thing. Why? I don't know. Okay, so let's see how the hell does this work. I mean, this is the Red Hat guys that want SELinux, they want enhance security, and then if something fails they want it to be fixed without too much hassle. Then they use Rescatux. Yeah, so let me see if we can fix this. So D1 should fail and tell us that we want that you have to install the fucking package, and D5 it's not happening because we don't have you don't have to install whatever. Okay, so D3. So we are waiting for D1 to fail and ask us to install this package, and then we are going to install this thing. I mean, this takes a lot because I do LB clean, because I never know if anything works properly or not in all of this, so it's much better to start from scratch. We would see. So look at that. D2 apparently is able to create this thing. Why is that? Because we have installed the package and then something happened? I don't know. So in any case, D3, we are waiting for this to end and then we can install. Why do you have so many stuff? I mean, yes, this is taking too long. Actually, I don't know if I have updated any of this and they are okay or whatever. I don't know. In any case, what we are doing right now is to okay. Look at that. Why it takes so long? Well, I mean, you have to load some of them and whatever not. So D4, wait a minute, D5, this has been this was a success. No, I mean D5 was built completely. However, D4 has a problem because it's missing mtools. So I guess that we already have this written in here, thanks to case 4. So case 2 should have the same problem, isn't it? However, mtools, yeah. Let me write it down. So okay, so case 2, case 4, and case 6 has this mtools thing that need to be installed. So let's do it. You need mtools on your host system. Okay. Tools, it's needed here. What the hell is this? Okay, so this is building after mtools have been installed back in the day or something like that. So now we can install this thing again. I mean try to make this version again. So this dig1 should complain about one package being missing. This D3 should, look at that, this D3 should be much better. So div5 has been built successfully, which is to be expected. So D3 should go fast. D1 should fail. Hopefully, setup worked. GST PTP helper is not UAD. Okay. Nice, I guess. So Python. We should maybe explore how to change this thing into Python, or do it no way. I don't know. Policy RD denied execution of start. Docker. Okay, this was successful. These are the mtools missing in here. So here we should also have mtools missing, or I think we have already. Done that. So D6 is whatever. So D1 should fail. Please fail. I mean, it takes a long time to fail, but this should be failing so that I can have the actual, I can check that this is working as expected. Actually, D6 should fail. No, D6 should not fail. I mean, it might fail because it's missing some other package, but other than that, it should be fine, Okay, oh, look at that. What the hell is this? Docker 3. Oh, no. So Docker 3, we have installed this package, and now this should be going on, and it should maybe have another error. Oh my god, so we were not... I thought we were actually doing something, and we were just installing this default thing that I don't know why it takes C++ and so on. I mean, I don't know. Docker. So D3 should go in a more longer place. This should fail when it tries to check if you have the SELinux policy default package. It should fail with an error. No, something regarding, oh, this file has not been found. No, you don't have this file, so you don't do any of this. Okay, so clean and no auto. And then we build everything again. I guess. I mean, it's config no auto because whatever. So restoring bootstrap stage from cache. So maybe we can maybe we are actually saving some time when we run this again. So D5 had ended successfully. That's very important because you see how yeah. So D3 should be go past what we have, maybe fail with another error, which we will see. D2 whatever and D1 whatever. Okay, so we just have to wait for all of this to be done. Let me maybe take a look at the SELinux file system thing. I'm quite interested to see, to learn what the hell is this about. So scripts build. There is another thing which is SELinux FS, which is in here, binary, SELinux SF. It's also done in the full helpers and so on. And yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's something that you need in a SELinux file system in order to build this properly. But I didn't actually use that when I built Rescatux. Now that I think about that, I mean, chroot SELinux file system. Let me see. Mount SELinux. Okay, so if SELinux is not enabled, you don't enforce it. Okay, so otherwise you okay, yes, so I think it makes sense. So what's the fucking, where's the explanation in here? So we have like an explanation of all of this. The SELinux script that already exists in live build. The SELinux script that already exists in live build mounts I have it open. I had it open. Mounts SELinux onto the chroot. Onto the chroot. Onto the chroot. That already exists in live build. Checks if SELinux is enabled in your system, if that's the case, it mounts on the th root. I think that it's actually needed in a SELinux system if you want to actually want to build an ISO, thanks to we actually want to build an image. I think that's actually needed in SELinux if you want to actually build an image. The SELinux script does not care about you having set up SELinux in your system, but enables the SELinux functionality in the resultant image. Yeah, so that's what this is doing. So apparently, so either so if it's not enforced, then you don't build this. Checks is enabled and enforced in your system. If that's the case, it mounts on the ch root. I think it's actually in an enforced SELinux system if you want to actually build an image. The SELinux script does not care about you having set up in your system, but enables SELinux in the resultant image. Okay, look at that. We are making a fucking explanation here with it. It's very nice. So D1, look at that. Error. You need to install SELinux policy default on your system. So it's failing according to this, so we can SELinux policy default. So we can say, tells me to install this thing, and this thing in case 3, which is what I expect. Yeah, look at that, look at that. So case 3, it's going to be faster. And now we are going to install this thing, SELinux install in number 1, and hopefully being number 1 and number 3 is fucking same thing. It's either 1 or 0 in whatever. So now we're going to install have Debian repos. Why are there so many Python stuff in here? So once this ends, I will be able to continue with D3. So D2, D4, and D6 are building stuff till they find out that something is missing on the ch root side of thing. Yeah. So maybe not using chroot, it's going to be faster to install some stuff. I don't know. I mean, it's going to, what's the name? It's going to put a lot of packages that maybe they are not needed in the image. I don't know. I wonder if not having chroot means that we don't have a squashfs thing. I mean, I'm not sure about that. Yeah. Okay, so let's check all of this. So we have the commit message, then live build. In order to I didn't find any example of any other script doing that in such a way the variable can be used by other scripts. Yeah, can you please tell me if the hit commit message is good enough? These packages should be added to the chess section of Debian control file. Okay. The SELinux FS script that already exists in live build section. That's a command in the I think it's actually if in an enforcement if you want to actually build an image. The SELinux script does not care about you having set up SELinux in your system, but enables the SELinux functionality in the resultant image. Am I supposed to add under I was thinking to add a SELinux section the different packages that you need there, but as I have not seen any of the other options, as I have not seen any of the other options suggesting to install one package, one or another package, to install any package, I did not finally do that. I haven't done that. If you think this should be documented there, please say something. If you think this should documented there, please let me know. Okay, look at that, look at that, look at that. Oh my god. I will have to reset salsa user that I have somewhere, and then whatever. Okay, so docker 3, 4, 5, 6, whatever. So this is successfully, number 6 is almost going to end and fail because of whatever. Hey, hi Eric, how are you doing? I'm building 6 different images at the same time thanks to Docker, and I'm mostly finished with the SELinux support for Rescatux. Yeah, I mean, I think it needs to fail 2 more times or something like that, but I'm not actually sure. So D1, so D3 should end with an error before D1. I mean, actually D1 needs to, thanks for the like, Eric. D1 needs to install all of these packages, which I have no idea why would you need so many packages for this Linux stuff, but I will ask about that. That doesn't matter, doesn't make any sense to me. So D6 might end with an error, but we don't know which one, and then D2 and D4 also will have the same error. We will write it down in here. Hopefully this is good enough for D1 or D3 to, for D3 to build this thing. This is taking too long because I have not managed to work this properly, so yeah. Let me see. So we have this merge request that we need to do in here. Maybe we can, I don't know, start working on this merge request. So it's salsa Debian live build. Yeah, but I don't want. Let me. Wait a minute. Do I have to move this downside to detach it? Git lab now enforces on tokens. Okay, I don't have that, so no need to. Salsa. Why would you start? So merge requests 23. Draft support. I'm not sure if to send this as a draft or maybe just look at that. Long arc support. Nobody has. Merge conflicts must be resolved. Debian installer, whatever. Group EFI long 64. The signed group not support long 64, but this will be supported. I use live build long to my local long docker to do for group 2 like to build it. Oh my god. GNU can be used, but the rep package is not support now. I think what we can test is, yeah, that's why this has not been merged, because it's not easy to test. Okay, yeah. The one it's installing all of this, which is the fucking, so D2, D4, D5, D6. Okay, so D6 is building the SquashFS image. That makes sense, I guess. Well, the one I'm more interested in is D3, and then D1 to end, so that we can build this thing again. So make Rescatux. So D3 is the one that might help us. mean, the CPU is working a lot. It's nice. What do you tell me, Eric? Do you have any question? So here we should have, this should have my own request, which was something related to don't remember very well. Something related to yeah, this supports SELinux EFI. I mean, yeah, this was not from me, so the arc detection thing. I mean, yeah, this is taking a lot because I'm doing so much stuff. So I don't know if it's CPU or bandwidth. I mean, probably somewhere I'm downloading something. Maybe it's CPU. I mean, we are doing a lot of stuff in CPU. So maybe you hear me not okay because Pulse Audio is not using whatever. So it adds a default boot option that automatically chooses either this or that depending on. And then yeah. Three unresolved threads. Oh my god, this is okay. So SELinux EFI, when both SELinux and CFI they share the same config files. Yeah, so this was someone that wanted to add this thing, but you know, I don't really understand special case where backward would be broken. I don't care. Hardware detection tool. This seems not to work on EFI mode. Stretch. Yeah, I mean, why would you use SELinux EFI? Going through all to do, click bad, seems that have been has not changed also some to the links. Yeah, so this was 4 years ago from this guy, and this is the one I did back in the day. So Mattis, this is the guy that tried to push Linux EFI. That's why he was checking all of this. Would it be nicer if the auto entry is set to live.cft right here before the regular flavor loop, rather than set just in time before the first entry in the loop? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, this was very complex because they changed the different names for the kernels in the Linux side of things, so maybe now it's more easy to do. In any way, we want to reset the password and set a new one so that we can do the merge request. So look at that, D6 has failed. So D6 needs DOS FS tool. Oh my god. DOS FS tool. I mean, the problem is that, I mean, yes. So maybe we should just, I mean, this is going to fail too, so why would you DOS FS tool? Why would you continue building any of these, you know? So let's, what the hell is this? I mean, it's going to fail anyway. DOS FS tools, and here again the same thing. DOS FS tool. I mean, there's no need to build this thing 3 times if it's waiting for D6 to be built properly. Why? Okay. So we have installed those FS tools in here and in here and in here, and I don't know which else is going to ask me. I mean, probably something else. So waiting for D6, waiting for D6. There's no need to do all of this, I think. So D1 and D3, I think, yeah, D3 should be in the future. And D5 was okay. Nice. Yeah, so let's reset this thing. Forgot my password. Yeah, everyone knows my password, so there's no need to. Oh, look at that, these are whatever this is called. Okay, so now we should have a fucking localization support in live boot menu. Boot menu. Current non-user live sessions. Reset password instructions. Okay, so I'm going to try to reset my HitLab. Yeah, my HitLab thing, and I will create a new password somewhere else. Where's the fucking, where does this end? I mean, you are not going to know. what this password is about. Change your password. Okay, so I have changed my password. That's to be expected. So yeah, managing. Look at that. So now I'm inside of this. I could even modify the profile and use whatever I have regarding the videos. Do I have, where the hell do I have the I mean, I have no idea where I have okay, so if you go on to, maybe it's the one on GitHub. Is it like this? Yeah. So yeah, so this is something like Tux WC in, let's just save it there. Idle image. I don't know. Oh my god. What the hell? Oh, look at that. Yeah, more or less it's what, yeah. Update. Current status, best man alive. I don't know. Okay, so now we can go on to merge requests with our new profile thing. So I guess that now my icon will appear somewhere around here. So if you don't talk, you don't see your icon to see. Okay, here it is. I'm here. Okay, let's close this GitHub thing. And now let's focus on whatever how the hell do you make a new merge request? So the source branch is in here, and then you select whatever. Yeah, look at that. TMP. Yeah, so this is how you do it. So we need to push. So target branch should be live team, live build, master. Yeah, probably. Oh, you cannot change that. So that's what you actually want to be using. So password changed. Yeah, so we will have this thing in here so that compare branches and continue. Yeah, but first of all we need the right commit to be done, and before doing that we actually want for this to work, so waiting for D6, which we will do everything once again because we don't know how to repeat these steps manually, so that you know. D5, D4, D3, D2, DB. So at least maybe D1 we could end D1 and say we wait till D3 builds okay, because D3 is the one that, yeah, maybe it's a good idea to just wait for this. We wait for D3 to build okay. That way, you know, actually this is the permissive thing that, I mean, might work or not, but you know. So what the hell is this? D3. Okay, so D3 now might be working faster, I don't know. And so we only have D6 and D3 doing stuff. So this is waiting for D3 to be built okay. Yeah, that's it. Because D3 has installed this package before D1, and so it should end first. Password changed. Okay, so let me see. All of this will be removed. You see UEFI secure boot enabled. The above. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know why I did that. So D3 and D6, then we will try to build the rest of it, and I guess that we will be able to build everything properly once we have all of these packages properly set up in the right place. What the hell is this? GH22 bootloader recovery. What the hell is this? Wait a minute. Don't move, please. Copy. Okay. So what the hell is this thing? GGGGG bootloader recovery. What the hell is this? Why are we installing that? What the hell is this? Bookworm. Yeah, okay. Yeah, but what? Okay, look at that. This firmware brings up the boot enough to program all the boot stages onto the boot flash. It recovers an otherwise unbootable system. What? Why? Why are we installing this fucking package? No. No, no, no. We are not working with this. So, miss to do this package. We should check if this package ends up in the final image. If that's the case, we either need to find out how it's possible, or we need to blacklist it somehow. I mean, this package is, even if it's only 12Ks, is useful for a that's the fucking name, for board, star 5 whatever board. So we are going to check what the hell is that, because you know, I had no idea. Intelligent Vision Processing Platform, whatever. RISC-V. Oh, why are we installing some stuff for RISC-V? Look at that. I mean, yes. Is that video? Let's take a look. Look at that. High performable video processing, rich interfaces. So wait, maybe it's a board. Video processing. If a video processing board, which nobody will be interested on using at the same time they use Rescatux. Yeah, okay, this is a much better explanation. Yeah. Fedora, what the hell? Fedora Linux. Why do we have Fedora Linux in an AliExpress? Okay, so this comes with Fedora Linux OS inside of it. I mean, this is a processing board, but this is an actual computer, so this is board. Although you can try. Okay, let's ignore this. So this is something that someone might use Rescatux in there in the future when we build a fucking RISC-V version. I don't know when. Okay, so hey, hello. I'm actually streaming right now. You can maybe listen to me while I answer your questions, if you have any. Okay, so we have someone in the on the Rescatux chat. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, so how many minutes? It's like 2 minutes since he said something. Yeah. Yeah. Wanna do? Oh, okay. So you are French. today it's a special day for you, I guess. The 14th of July thing. Okay, so ask the SELinux guys why how many. Yeah. So, oh, he has left the chat. Why is that? Okay, so D3. Okay, D3 has built completely. This has worked. So we only need 2 packages, which is what it's already in here. We only have 2 packages in there. So we have proven that you can build this thing if you have these packages there. So let's build this thing. So D3 is, tell me to install these 2 ones here. I mean, this D3 to do let's test this enforced thing. So let me check those. So this is enforced normal. So secure boot thing, I actually want to get the enforced one with the chroot. So this is D3. Let's see how this works. Wait a minute. So press ESC and number 4. Let's go here. We don't have the auto stuff yet. Oh, look at that. Failed to start whatever. Dependency fail 4. You are in emergency mode. Journal service. Fail to mount dependency failed for SELinux auto relevel mark service. Mark the need to relevel after reboot. Fail to start whatever. Yeah, okay. I mean, please notice that the current SELinux enforced images do not boot into an disabled prompt or desktop, because not all of the Debian packages are set up well enough for SELinux to work, for enforced SELinux to work. Emerging mode. Fail to edit audit service. Fail to start. So enter to continue. Enter to continue. The root account is locked. Okay, yeah. We cannot do anything because the root account is locked. Actually, this cannot be debugged because the root account is locked. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so whatever. However, I want to, try and see if we are missing these packages that, So here there is this thing about D3 builds okay, but it does not boot into an enable prompt or desktop. Okay, that's okay. So it does not boot. Case 3. And I have the explanation here. What the hell is this? I mean, let's copy and paste this thing down there. Okay. Docker. So now I want to do additional test for this thing. So 7.3 additional test. Let's add audit whatever and whatever. I mean, actually that was in the original chroot stuff that I had originally. Let's add, so builds okay, but it does not go. Wait a minute, define. I mean, I don't need to test if it boots or not. I just check if it builds or not. So additional test. Let's install. What was the other package that I had installed in here? So SELinux policy default, SELinux, yeah, this is the old one, SELinux utils and policy core utils. So what the hell have we installed in here? Policy core utils, okay. SELinux policy default. So SELinux utils. SELinux utils in the host system. SELinux utils. Maybe it's already installed in there. We will try. So D3 does not work. What about installing SELinux utils? Oh. Doesn't matter. It was already installed. So binary thing audit D. It's inside of this, isn't it? Audit D. Yeah. SELinux basics. Let's install audit D for now. Audit D. Let's see if it makes any difference. And then we will install SELinux basics which is the only thing that we are missing to test, although probably SELinux basics thing is already in there. I mean, yeah, SELinux basics. Let me check both of them. So audit D, it's not there, and SELinux basics, it's not there. So let's start with the first one, which audit D. Let's see if we can install this without SELinux being installed. Audit D, yeah, look at that. So this one we are going to test. I mean, it's going to take a long time for this to work, but you know, I mean, actually we could wrap this into an image and create a second. I mean, no. So now let's build this thing, see what happens. So now I'm curious to know what's going to happen with D3. I mean with D1, with the permissive mode thing. So waiting for D6 to be built properly. D6 has been built with an error. Oh, look at that. So I hate all of this. Case 4.2 in here and case 6 in here. What the hell are you? Case 6. Look at that. You have to install this thing in here. I mean, then later on we will do the same thing with more stuff, you know. D2 and here too. So this thing, and this thing. Let's wait till this is done. Where's the fucking comment that I had before? Here it is. So we copy this and we say that we wait for this, and we say that we wait for this. And now that we have installed this thing, we build again. So there's no need to wait CPU on D2 and D4. So Cineblogger. So what the hell? Yeah, so we're building D6 again so that it spits out whatever packages it needs. And yeah, so I should have done this first to see what were the packages without anything else, and then you just check, you install them, and then it asks you for that stuff. So D1, we will see if it works or not, because we might be missing something else, which is all of these packages that might need to be on the host system, because I had them before. Or maybe not. What the hell is this? Audit.d. SELinux basics. What the hell is this? SELinux basics. I mean, what I had. SELinux utils. I mean, SELinux utils. Policy core utils. SELinux policy default, which we already have. So I don't know what's going to happen here. I mean, maybe enforced needs this to be on the host system, but I have no idea. Okay, so look at that. There's another viewer. Say hello in the chat. You can ask new Linux questions if you want to, while I wait for this to be built and I ramble about some other stuff. So we wait. So D3, we are building D3 to see if enforce is going to work or not, and we are building also D3 to see. I mean, actually, now that I think about it, if I start the enforced one, which I had here, and I say that I want to put this thing, I enable all the native this experimental thing, and I then go to boot manually any group.cfg files, and I look for the Rescatux one. I can edit this thing and ask for enforcing equals 0 and enforcing equals 0 and see what happens. This should work the same way as the permissive one, and hopefully we are not going to have any problem with it. You know what I mean? Let's see what happens. I mean, this would be a different way of testing D1 if you think seriously about, I mean, if you think about it. It's another way of testing D1. So D3, okay. Yeah, default settings, yeah. Let's just check the two stuff that we want to check. So CMD line has SELinux equals 1, false and 0, and whatever. And then if we go here, get enforce says that we are in permissive mode, and we can see how you know, we have all of this extra, whatever this is called, thing. I mean, the only one that doesn't have probably right permissions is this root thing in here. I don't know. Unconfined object. I wonder if this is okay. I wonder what do you have in a root file system, Fedora stuff. Why would you have this thing? Fedora. Okay, so what else? Yeah, that might explain why. But now we cannot modify the different squashfs stuff. We cannot modify that. Actually, what I'm seeing here is that I am only adding support for squashfs. Yeah. Please notice that whatever. This SELinux support will only work with squash FS systems, which I guess it will be fine with most of the people. Because right now I guess that you can actually, I mean, if you take a look at the latest commits that we have regarding this, which is def 6, so okay, so here these changes in here is just about this program that needs to be on the host. However, the problem, I mean, I have to squash this thing in here. No, I have to create a new one. Yeah, as always. The thing is that if you take a look at here, I'm creating an image and then I do this thing. Okay, so this is binary rootfs, which it's working with the binary rootfs thing. Yeah, so you can see here, do we have any of this? We don't. Wait, we haven't. Why is this comment? What the hell? Wait a minute. Damn it. I have missed one of these. Yeah, so let's fix it. Yeah, I have missed one of these on binary rootfs apparently. So you've got the set files thing and the set files, but there's also one here regarding MK squashfs options. So let me try to fix this. I mean, just copy and paste this thing. Yes. And now let's go here. Paste. It's in the right place. Yes, it's in the right place. I mean, so now live build thing should the scripts build binary rootfs. Yeah, so I can just amend this thing and that's it. I mean, it's not something that's going to be doing anything useful, so it's just that you have to have it there. So number one, D1, what has happened here? Is it successful? Yeah, successfully. So number one has been properly. So it should be the same thing that it's happening here. So if you boot as is okay, but if you boot in enforce mode, so I want to just boot the normal one. So press ESC, number 4. Yeah, so this should work in permissive mode. We should not have any problem, and we are done with that. So this is actually D3. D3 with D1. It boots onto the desktop, and I can run and get enforce, and get enforce returns permissive. Shows the different extended attributes for SELinux. As suspected, and this thing happens. Shows different extended attributes for SELinux. Yeah, look at that, look at that, look at that. So case 3, yeah, it's the thing that does not work, but wait, I haven't tested it, so let's test what we always test. This is enforcing 0. This is get enforced should say permissive. That's what we are looking for. And then if you run this thing, you have all of this stuff. So now I'm going to reboot the machine. Now let's go to my supergroup to this native disks, so that we can work with the CD-ROM, but manually from where is it? Group 2 configuration files. Now we have the Rescatux one. So now I can edit this thing and ask it to be enforced, which should not work the same way it did not work before. So F10 to boot. Let's see what happens. This should not work. I mean, fail to do this thing or this other thing. Dependency failed. Failed to mount TMP. Failed to start systemd journal to persistent storage. I wonder if this is something that it's fixed on AMD 64, and the way I'm building this stuff, it's not working. After reboot, you have to mark everything. Yeah, baby, I don't know. Because I guess not all of the Debian packages and stuff. Because either not all of the Debian packages and setup were for enforced to work, and live build and live maybe live boot need some more changes for this to work. I let the SELinux guys on Debian to I'll let you know. I'll let guys on Debian know that now they have a base playground where they can build this from. Let them know that they have a base background where they can experiment. I mean, I don't know, maybe this works with minimal live build image. After all, I am doing my tests with some packages that I need for Rescatux, but I don't have any special hooks or anything for now. Okay, so Linux enforced. This happens because either actually some of the systemd units do not seem to start properly, and then a root prompt is attempted to be run. However, that's not possible. Because the root account is locked. Yeah. So D2, it's waiting for D6 to finish, which might end up, we might need some more packages for this to be built. We have no idea. I mean, it takes too long for this to build, and I'm starting to you know, what's the fucking, how do you do this? I mean, make Rescatux thing. Can we run this in another way that it's better than what we actually do? So we have all of this. We should be adding here. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be worth checking how to run this. So there's this auto thing. So each time we do lb config, lb clean, lb build, but maybe we just have to do lb build and that's it. You know what I mean? This thing here. Yeah, this thing here. Yeah, maybe we can run this thing, and I'm not going to be all the afternoon trying to build this thing. So let me see. D1. Okay, so D1 has worked properly. Works as expected. Yeah, okay. Have we written this down? Okay, yeah. Case 3. Case 4. Actually, let me see. So case 1 and case 2 should be the same thing. Case 3 and case 4 should be the same thing. Wait. Case 4 should also have this thing here. I think this part works as expected. And then it does not boot into unusual prompt. But before doing that, we need case 6 to finish, and the case 2 should also work. So we can actually copy and paste this thing here. Yeah, so we have the build time and we have the boot time. Yeah, so I don't know, only one commit. Now we have 2 of them, but I don't know. This 6 is still building stuff in here. D3. Yeah, this takes using 16 processors twice. Oh my god. No, we don't want to close this thing. So D3, what the hell is D3 doing? What the hell is D3 doing? Oh, we are doing this additional test, adding this stuff in the whole system just in case it matters for anything related to enforced. Okay. Maybe we can try and see. Where's the fucking SELinux setup? Issues currently affected SELinux support. Graphical desktop installs Debian are not heavily tested with SELinux, so you might run into quite some issues. BTC ref policy. What the hell is this? Look at that. Heavily tested with SELinux. Ref policy. Missing. Okay. Classified, but they are important. What's the date? 2022. Okay, I guess that Look at that from Google. Miscellaneous missing permission when running a sit VM. Yeah. Rechecked on a new install bookworm system. Added. I'll look into that later. So this seems like you know, what's the fucking name? A maintainer thing. Yeah. Okay, let's take a look at this. Get the default policy and add this thing in here. If using Ubuntu to load setlib policy script. Place it, then run this thing. Setup swap if your system is low on memory to boot from killing. SELinux activate to configure group and pump to create auto relevel. We don't want that actually. Run SELinux activate. If using U-boot, manually add this thing and then whatever. Reboot. I don't want to reboot this thing. Okay, it will take a little while to label the file system boot, and then it will automatically reboot the second time when that is complete. We don't want to do that. Run check SELinux installation to check that everything has been complete. Oh, wait a minute. We can actually, I mean, not in here, or maybe this is D1. Don't remember very well if this is D1 or not. Maybe we can run this stuff. Okay. So default settings, yes. Okay, so apparently, in addition to what we have already tested, that's the get enforced thing, we can actually check, thanks to whatever this is, check SELinux installation. So PAMD login, check, what's the fucking, what the hell, is this okay then? 0. Oh, okay, don't we have anything else to check? What the fucking, what does this, why don't you have anything? Further path. I don't care if this is run as a root user. Okay, so this is a Python 3 thing, and does this fail because Python 3? Okay, maybe this explains why Python 3 is installed in order for this to work. I don't know. I mean, maybe they might, you know, what the hell does the script does? I mean, what's this thing? Class test pass exec compile open read. This is like just you know, just do whatever it is, and then error with no description found. I mean, the reason why I'm doing this manually is because I have no idea that is this with an F that you are supposed to... Oh wait, let me just wait a minute, that's why this didn't work at all. Class test Linux is test space, yeah, which is whatever we have on the other place. So are you telling me that everything is going okay? Result, print result. Are we sure that this thing works as expected? Because let me open US share SELinux basics. Okay, this is the SELinux basics package thing. So SELinux enable. SELinux is not enabled. Couldn't test if SELinux is enabled. Return, could not test. Return this thing. Otherwise, return empty. So if you return register test. Okay. Which is this class here. So are we sure that verify init? So are we sure that everything in here it's get file count proc1, then if this ends in what this thing, then it means that this is well done. Yeah, look at that, it ends in 1 in whatever this is, in system R init T. Maybe I could change this and this will spit an error instead of being empty, because you know, I don't know. I mean, actually this is enabled. What the hell is this? That's Linux enabled. How the hell do you test this? OS system SELinux enabled. What? Is this something from Python thing? Let's start. I mean, let's reboot this thing. So that we can use this thing. Then we enable native disk drivers, press escape, boot manually, grouped this thing. This one here auto detect. So look at that. I'm not going to enable anything here, and we'll see what happens with all of these tests, because I'm not actually sure that this is actually working as expected. So that's it. F10. Let's put this up. We'll see what we do. So D3 has been built successfully. So I will check this in a minute, just after I check this thing out. So yes, I guess. So check SELinux installation. Look at that. Operation not supported. SELinux is not enabled. Could not read the domain of yeah, okay. The directories sysf SELinux and SELinux are missing. Wait a minute. Okay, so these file systems are missing. Wait a minute. So they are not actually missing when I'm running on permissive mode, unless it's not actually something that very good question. I mean, they are not. Let me see. Check SELinux. Yeah. So US chars Linux basics tests. So we want to be checking for are missing. Damn it. Verify / this thing further path. My question is if not, then you return this thing, which is directories this thing are missing, and this is fixable, is true, and the fix is create SELinux. I mean, if it's fixable, why would you? That's interesting that this can tell you how to fix it, but it doesn't fix it. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, so these directories are created here, so I guess that this is okay. Okay, so we have managed to build D3. Okay, build. Now test the boot. Built. Okay, so this is D3. So we have this virtual machine with whatever it's D1 having in here. This is D1, and this is D3, which is the enforced one with you know, no other thing. But now we have this additional package that it's not going to help us, but in any case I'm going to just test this. I mean, I could actually test a real small ISO or something and see how it goes. I mean, a minimal ISO that does nothing. Yeah, look at that. Fail to start, apply kernel variables, system is why thing. And now if I try to do anything in here, it's going to start again to fail. Fail to determine block device, uproot file system, permission denied. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Maybe this you can debug this in another way and it's going to be much easier to do. So okay, so it does not put in so SELinux basics. Do we have it installed or not? SELinux basics. Okay, SELinux basics. Okay. Okay, so let's do this now again. We will see what happens. In any case, I want to use any of these to just create the minimal stuff, which I have no idea which one it is. So lb config, lb build, something like that. So like, I mean, Rescatux built with all of this. TMP test. Maybe not this one. Okay, look at that. D6 chorizo. Oh my god. Oh my god. So case 2 chorizo. There should be a better way of doing this, but I don't want to think too much about that. I will just fit whatever this needs in here. Look at that, chorizo. Make Rescatux no ch root. Yeah, go ahead. So D4, we are going to make a little detour. So TMP just minimal is ISO. So is it lb config lb build? Yeah. lb config lb build, and this is going to make whatever it is. I mean, this is not what I was supposed to be doing in here. I actually want to have SELinux enforced, isn't it? Anyways, let's test this thing. So D4 is going to be, okay, so additional test. Yeah, so now we're going to do something like why? Okay, so this is going to be minimal. So D4, it's going to be lbuild lb config sudo lb build. Okay, and yeah, and then 8b, it's going to be D2 SELinux enforced sudo lb build. That's what it's going to be. I mean, yeah, this 7, 8, whatever, I don't know. This needs to be 9, then 10. I mean, this has already been done. Let's remove it. So D4, let's do this thing here, and this is minimal with enforced, with SELinux enforced. So we just want to go here and do lbconfig SELinux enforced as it's explained in here, and then sudo. So now we have, if I search for this, I should have this thing here. Look at that. Nice. So now I can lb build the thing. Yeah. And this will build whatever it is that wants to do. Release signature key ID. Create a config tree for whatever. Okay, nice. Yeah, so now we have D4 and D4, D2 built-in stuff. Yeah, so this is the first one. That way I will, maybe the minimal image does not put, you know what I mean? Okay, so we just have to wait, and then we will copy the file manually to where we want it to be, which is on the result directory. So D6 is still running this thing again and again. D1, so this one works as expected. There's nothing else that we might need to do. And D3, yeah, D3 we are trying to install this Linux utils stuff that it's so whatever. Okay, thank you Dockers, otherwise I will have to have several ch roots or whatever, and it's not funny to have several one of them, but just wait for them to do some stuff. Works as expected. D3, D4. Okay, so D2 and D4 are the minimal images, and D3 is we are just installing one more package to see if it helps at all when building an image. I mean, I have no idea what the hell is this installing here. Look at that SELinux thing, and here we shouldn't have the SELinux thing, so I'm not sure. Yeah, look at that. Debian CD, Debian EFI. Yeah. Okay, so I mean, these minimal images are taking a lot to build. Maybe it's because we don't have any cache on these directories. And yeah, D3, D4, whatever. Oh my god, how many packages is this command SELinux utils thing installing? Why it's 300 fucking packages to be installed for the SELinux utils? This is not okay. This is not okay. This is not okay. SELinux utils has like 300, has more than package installed. I mean, I can understand, but why is that? I don't know. Why would you install this thing? What? This is something. This is related to. I mean, no. Why? Why this one here? Why KF screen? Why Windows system data? This does not make any sense to me. Yeah, let's why all of this? Why? And then now we can selecting. Okay, let's keep with only selecting, and then we will see what we do with that. Selecting. I mean, maybe it's something that only happens in IE33 thing. Okay, so this thing should be removed from here, not from anywhere else, but you know, from here it should be removed, because otherwise, and in here I am supposed also to be removing this thing, because yeah, why would you? Oh my god, why? So we want to actually remove this thing. So why even these packages are being installed? Is it something that it's related to my Docker? No, because this is fucking Docker. Why? What the hell is being installed in here? That's not right. What the hell? Do we have a Docker? Here we have a Docker. So let's suppose that I want to install in here SELinux basics. Is it like that? SELinux basics. Is it what's the fucking package that I have installed? That SELinux basics. D2 and D4, okay. But D3, I'm not sure what the hell is happening here. So I'm maybe I'm building this thing after installing SELinux utils, and I'm not aware of it. And I'm starting to freaking out while I should not freak out. So yeah. Not sure about these packages. I mean, this makes sense if you are actually building the whatever this is, but why would you show me all of the packages being installed if maybe I'm outside of the Docker? No, I'm inside of the Docker. And this is, I'm not sure about this. I mean, yes, you would information configuring, yeah, I don't know. This X is doing the same thing again. So I'm a bit confused on what's happening in D3. If it's actually that we are installing all of these packages, why isn't it in here? I mean, this is not very much. We are supposed to be installing SELinux basics on D3. Now I'm very confused. Yeah, please update this thing so that you have whatever you need to have. Look at this minimal ISOs that takes a lot to be built. That's really interesting. This one also. Oh my god. So more or less we have something that works. So I guess that we could while all of this is being done, I guess that we could merge some commits here and there so that, you know, maybe push whatever this is, extra packages for this. Yeah, let's push this thing for now so that we can save this work. So let's push this branch here. And now let's see what the hell we are going to do with live build, which now we know that more or less it's well done. And then we need to rebuild everything again to see if with the changes that we have done everything works as expected. Okay, so what the hell is going on in here? So dev 6, yeah, so we need to create Docker build support. We need to create yet another branch from here, which is going to be dev 7. Yeah, so the current branch can be pushed into whatever this is. And now we can check out this thing as dev 7. Once we do that, we are supposed to detect. Dev 7 is Docker build support. This one we want it on dev 7, and this one we want it on dev 7. Now we can squash this thing thanks to rebase head 2. Yeah, look at that. So yeah, I mean, the full mode is whatever. So now we should be able to see a fucking commit that it's very nice. So what the hell is this? Dev 7. Yeah. configuration thing, lbconfig, binary rootfs thing. Yeah, I wanted to check the rest of stuff that root SELinux. These packages here are good enough. I mean, maybe SELinux utils it's needed. I mean, I don't think so, but I don't know. SELinux, enforce disable SELinux. Okay. Yeah. What's going on here? Abort. Why have I aborted this? Yeah, because I didn't want to so this is a minimal build. This is a minimal build. Wait a minute, look at that. And finally it does something that you know, minimal build thing. What the hell is this? Bit complete. So this X is still doing its thing. Okay. So the minimal stuff is being built, which I don't know what they are going to put into the minimal thing. So minimal build. I guess that this is minimal build. Should we test minimal build with, you know, with SELinux not enforced thing? I mean, I can change it. I will change it and that's it, to see how it goes. Test to as permissive by changing it thanks to group. Yeah, look at that, look at that. Look at that. So right now these are being built. The same thing it's happening with D3, I guess. Hopefully. Yeah, so this is installing all of this. I don't think live boot update. Why can't I see anything related to LB whatever setting up? Or is there anything that tells me that I don't know. I'm still not sure that this is not a install thing. I mean, it should be to make Rescatux something, but you know, I don't know. Okay, so I'm not sure which is the one that it's much. Firmware installation. Yeah, I mean, I have fixed this thing, but I have not tested it yet. So in theory, I mean, I might end up pushing this up. So hit app origin docker Docker 7, which is the branch that we are at. And once we are there, we can actually fetch number 7, check out number 7, this thing number 7, and just build this thing so that we can use it later on, and that's it. So minimal packages that we are building there. Let's see how it goes. I mean a minimal image. Okay, what about D2? Has D2... Wait a minute. Why are you installing X11? I thought that this was minimal. This might be an XFCE thing. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't think this is going to be something useful for us. If this is going to install an XFCE thing, I don't know. Why are you installing CPP in a live CD? Why are you doing that? Unless this is something that it's needed for something else. I don't know. I mean, CPP maybe in GCC is being installed because of the SELinux stuff. Shim, whatever. Yeah, so we weren't installing some packages, we were just trying to build this thing. Okay, nice, I guess. Let me see. What the hell is this? UCFE 39. So 39 packages are going to be installed in this minimal image. Same thing might happen on D4. D3 is now trying to build this SquashFS thing. And yeah, so D6 is still trying to build this fucking image where we have a lot of binary packages that are missing because we are not building with a chroot whatever. Yeah, that's annoying. Okay, so I'm not sure what to do with any of this. I mean, so we have, let me see. We have the Rescatux stuff that it's not very pretty. So enable live build SELinux support. I mean, actually, we should maybe have extra packages that are actually needed, and then we add the SELinux support that also adds this here. Yeah. Include live build packages mapping. I need to include. Yeah. Core utils, Linux utils. Are we the idiots? Bill Gates on planting trees. Gates is right. Sabine Hossenfeller. Okay, so what the hell is going on in here? New merge request. This is stuck in, yeah, I mean, this will be removed, this will be removed. We are testing too many things at the same time, but I don't care. That's why we have this thing, this computer. Squash FS tools, add POSIX ACL support. What the hell is this? And recognize this thing. I mean, we could actually test this. So miss to do. Okay, yeah. But the SELinux policy default, I'm quite convinced that it has the CPP and G++ dependencies, and yeah, and I think that the SELinux utils has this thing. So we have added SELinux support to live build and probably to Rescatux, but before releasing a new version, releasing a new stable version, we should install Fedora, check that it has SELinux support enforced by default, and then try to, I don't know, change new Linux password and see what happens. Yeah. Look at that. I mean, maybe some other stuff it's not going to work because whatever, the packages are not working as expected. I have no idea. Before releasing a new stable version, we should do all of that. Okay, so I don't know. Let's see how everything goes on. D5 successfully. Oh, wait a minute. Sysync. Yeah, I mean, we are almost there. I think Sysync is one of the last packages that you want to have if in all of this. So Sysync. Sysync. And also Sysync in here. Okay, nice. Now let's go. Oh my god, D4 build completed successfully. Why do we have colors? Oh yeah, because this is we are running this in here, and the other place is in a. So this one is still okay. So D4. What the hell is D4? D4 minimal build is the default one. So find name ISO. Okay, so this thing is in here, and I should be able to copy these onto Rescatux release Rescatux build. No. Rescatux repo. Rescatux. Oh yeah, so Rescatux release inside of Rescatux build. So this is minimal with no SELinux.iso. So in theory I should be able to, so if this is D2 should be no chroot. So wait a minute. No. Wait, this is D4. So this is if this is D4, this is actually enforced, not chroot, isn't it? This was supposed to be enforced, not chroot. Although what we have here is minimal with no. I mean, this doesn't make any sense, but you know. Okay, so number 4. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. This has this thing. We don't have any timeout. You just do whatever. Okay, let's press enter. And let's see what happens. Failed. And mounting run live medium. Okay. We have whatever this is, a prompt. So this is working. Yeah. I mean, why have I seen somewhere that there was something related to X11? I mean, actually there are some packages that are regarding SELinux. I don't know why, but they are here. So okay, I guess. I don't know. Live tools. Maybe they have find out that there is a SELinux something in. Let me write this down just in case it's useful. Where the hell is my mouse? So, live build question. Live build main lists questions. Why lib SELinux 1 lib SELinux 1 lib manage common lib wait a minute, lib manage common lib manage 1 binary security policies. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, and the 4 one is this one here. Are in a minimal build packages. That's something that I'm not very manage one. Maybe it's something that it's being done thanks to this Linux thing, but as far as I see here, yeah, I don't know. I don't want to be looking at this. So the minimal one, it works. So we can write this down so that we it boots. It builds okay, it boots okay. So now let's see what happens with D2. This has been built properly. So now I want to copy this thing onto Rescatux build, Rescatux release, and this is going to be minimal with SELinux.iso. I mean, is it with or without enforced thing? I have no idea. Okay, in any case, this is D2, which means is no th root, I think. So let me try to find this thing. So it's not enforced, it's permissive, but then it's actually whatever we have put it here, which I think it was permissive. So let's test this thing. Let's test without doing anything for now. I mean, wait a minute, it was this Linux. Oh, wait a minute, what's going on here? Root account is locked. Wait a minute. Okay, so this is minimal with SELinux, which is whatever I have done here, where I would say that I had set up permissive. Wait a minute, where's the fucking config? I think I had set permissive in here. Why isn't there anything? Have I set enforced by any chance? Okay, so I have selected enforced. So if it's enforced, same thing. It does not boot into an enable prompt, but at least, and then permissive, we will see what happens, but I mean it's going to work. So right now secure boot with SELinux enforced. Well, let's try this thing again. Yeah. Root account is locked and whatever, then you cannot go on. Okay. So what happens if can I edit this thing? No, this is the fucking, this is Linux, or I mean is Linux. So now we can go, let me 1 second. Now we can go to number 2, which is this thing, enable native disk drives. Now boot manually, group configuration files, and now we have this bullseye. Oh, this is not Debian, this is not bookworm, this is bullseye. I wonder if using packages from bookworm it's not going to work with bullseye stuff. I mean, now we can edit this thing and say that we don't enforce. Press F10 and we are good to go. Maybe we should add enforcing equals 0 somewhere. I mean, it depends on how everything is parsed. Yeah, so this works. Okay. Yeah. We have the usual prompt. Yeah. Okay. So wait a minute. Yeah. So this was the yeah. Okay. I think we are waiting for D3. So here we have this minimal stuff that we have done. So we can return to Rescatux build. We can do this thing about waiting for D6. D4 we can do exactly the same thing. So 1 we can go here and say like wait for D6. So D6, hopefully it's going to build one of these days without too much trouble. And so what's the fucking problem in here? Yeah, D3, what's happened here? We were waiting for this to build. This has been built successfully, and now that we have done that, that's not built to the okay. And then now that we have SELinux and that we have built this, we are supposed to be able to run whatever it's in here in this D3. So this D3, it's enforced. Yeah, that's right. I mean, if the minimal one Well, doesn't matter. So this is enforced, and we don't have we have ch root because it's D3 is the first one. So yeah, this should be it. So now we're going to put in enforce mode, and it's not going to work. Look at that. Failed this thing, failed this thing. Local file system failed. Then marking everything failed. Fail, depend if it fail for system D journal D. Okay, so this is journal. URN seems to be a single character in here, whatever the reason it is. Journal tmp create. Okay, the one that is on failed to start journal flash, the persistent storage. I don't know. Maybe I can take a screenshot of this. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to send it anyway, but maybe in the main list, I don't know. Maybe we could do some OCR on this. Yeah, I'm not sure what to put this thing. Rescatux. This is miscellaneous. This is SELinux enforced, not to start in. So the question is, do we have online OCR or something like that that we can actually use? Free online OCR. I don't want to make OCR locally. There should be something that it's free online OCR. Yeah, please help me. Help me. Help me. No, hit me with your stick. Okay, yeah. That's not help me. This hit me. Okay, look at that. How many? What the hell? What the hell is going on in here? Look at that. Rescatux 0 is coming. Yeah, let's go. What the hell are you? This woman is not okay. So in here I have this image, English, plain text, convert. Let's wait. So if you pay, you don't wait, or what? Okay. Yeah, I think I can just try to use this. This is the prompt. I mean, we actually need the fucking image. Okay, so I have the image in there, so I mean, let's I don't know. Maybe it's not a good idea to have all of this. I mean, we have all of the fives. We can make enters in all of the fives because it's how you start all of this. So I should have, you cannot, wait a minute, I can make another screenshot that has more stuff in it. Yeah, this should go to the left, more to the left, so that you can read everything properly, and that way maybe it's going to be much better. So press enter. Let's save this thing again into the same packet file. Yeah, let's overwrite. And now let's see if we can manage to. Why does it care if it's English or not? I don't understand this thing. If it doesn't work better, I will, you know, I will, yeah, let's do another page. And let's, okay. If it does not work either, I don't know what I'm going to do, because now you can see start. I mean, I understand that journal service C failed. Oh, this C is, I mean, it's much better than before because it doesn't cut. I mean, all of these files are in the right place. I wonder if, wait, why is it Microsoft Word? No, we want a plain text thing. Wait a minute, this is internet. Free line. We can test another service. Neo blah blah blah. Win blah blah blah. Win blah blah blah. Man, this one is the first one. Okay, let me see. Yeah, same file. Preview. Yeah. Spanish. No, it's English. English middle. Rotate image. Should I click on here? And wait, didn't know that I had to click on there. It was not obvious. Page layout analysis. Split multiple column text into columns. No, please don't do that. Oh. Yeah, look at that. I mean, some stuff is not okay, but this is good enough for me. Okay, so now we can copy and paste this thing here. And here it is. So, yeah. So, there's a service is wait a minute. Service. It's service. Okay, nice. And then if, what the hell? All of these ifs of the very first start is like this, I guess, because we had some white text on the left, and this might have I mean, I should actually put with TTYI or something like that because otherwise just alt. So result is systemd journal D. So this is journal D. I mean, I'm pretty convinced that this is journal D. Yeah. Yeah, so we can actually service. We can actually put everything into one service. Yeah. It's interesting how it's not reading characters. Create straight. Yeah. I mean, it's much better than what we had before. Flush journal to whatever, isn't it? Yeah, the text in here is much better. Wait a minute. You are in emergency system. Type this and that. Yeah, this is not right. These are the regular double quotes that you have to use in here. And that's it. Journal. Oh, look at that. It has, I don't know. Yeah, okay, so something like this. Prompt from OCR and manually fixed. Manually fixed. Okay, look at that. Look at that. Yeah. Yeah, so I think we are good. I mean, we are waiting for something to be built, I think. But I don't know what it is. So, D6. Yeah, okay. Build complete successfully. Yeah! Oh my god. Oh my god. So, what's the fucking... So, we need to install SELinux. Have we installed SELinux in here? I don't think so. And the other one was chorizo. No chorizo? Wait a minute. What about this thing? Haven't we installed this thing either? Or I'm doing... Yeah, so we want to install in D2. It's in D2 and D4 we want to install SELinux and chorizo. So let me use this thing. Yes, please install. I mean, is this going to work or not? Yeah, that's a very good question. So now we want to make Rescatux the way we have been doing. So like this, and where's the, like this. So we can check. I mean, I don't know where to check this thing. I mean, I have not tested this thing, but now, I mean, D3. Okay, D3 has finished. Have we tested this and it didn't work anyway? Now I'm not sure at all. What the hell is this? Release enforced. D3. Yeah, it's D3 enforced and doesn't work, isn't it? Yeah, it's this one, the one that we were testing. Press 4. It's not going to work. Yeah, this one it is. It's this one here. Okay, yeah, this one. So, I mean, let's use this one. So, D3. Yeah. So we have tried whatever we could do in here. I mean, actually, the minimal one does not boot anyways. So this D2 one, it's been built still. Yeah. So currently the status for what it's above, I mean, not from scratch or whatever, what it's above is that this has been built successfully. This is building right now. This has been built successfully at the very end, and this is being built right now, and this has been built right now. It built finally. It built at the very start. Yeah, works okay. Yeah, okay, works okay. And we're waiting for these ones. We're waiting for D2 and D4 in order to build something, and then we are going to test this. Give me 5 minutes or so, please. Okay, so yeah, this needs to end. I mean, actually, D4 and D. Wait a minute. D4 and D4, D2 and D4 are the same thing, isn't it? So this is permissive, this is enforced, and this is this is permissive and enforced. But one has the ch root 1 and the other one doesn't have it. So wait. Yeah. Yeah. We will not test D4. We will just use D3 and then at boot change permissive change to enforced. I mean, we actually know that it's not going to work because whatever, but there's this thing about, is there any more packages that you have to, so here the case 6 needs all of this to work properly, so probably this is on recommend and recommends, I don't know, and group EFI MD64 bin. Okay, and case 4. Case 4. Yeah, so we might end up finding policy core utils SELinux policy default. Tells me to install policy core utils SELinux policy default. Yeah, these are the two ones that we have set in binary rootfs, isn't it? Do we have? Why don't I have? I mean, maybe I can search for this policy core utils. Yeah, and SELinux policy default. Yeah, look at that. Yeah. So once this ends, we need to test this thing with I mean, we need to test permissive one with the ch root from scratch. I mean, we can actually do that right now if you think about that. Prompt. So the 9 test, it's going to be this thing. Where the hell is this? In here. So this needs to be def7, isn't it? So what you have in here is def7 with only one commit, and we want to just test this thing. Yeah, look at that. So is it going, so this is going to be permissive a normal ch normal boot, normal permissive, just permissive. Rescatux test permissive. Okay. We have pushed this thing, and we have already built this thing, which means that it's in here, so I could install this package. However, what we actually want to do in here is, I guess it's removing whatever it was inside of this, so a lot of stuff. Okay, so here before doing docker run, we have this docker build which we are going to run. So hopefully it's not going to send us all of the ISOs. Oh my god, why are you sending all of the ISOs that we have built? I hate all of this. Hopefully it's not using all of that context to do whatever it needs to do. Hopefully then the image is much smaller than this thing here. Otherwise I'm not sure what I'm going to do. So yeah, it seems like it's stuck because installing some packages in here, but we are not seeing anything. So D2 should actually build with SELinux. And in D1 now we are testing that everything works as I want it to work with SELinux. So this is policy using SELinux policy default that we need to have in here for this to work. So I won't need to install them anymore. Let me see. Set it up. I mean, I don't know if we actually need that. Yeah, so now we are with D1, and which is this thing here, testing on D1. At least we are testing what we had before. I mean, actually this live build thing should say that dev6 is same thing as dev7, I think, because it's actually the same thing. Yeah. Let me see this live build thing. So we have, look at that, salsa upstream and salsa push. So salsa upstream is I mean, I don't know how to read this. Salsa upstream is you don't have any user, and here yes, I have a user, so it's salsa push. So I guess that's what I'm supposed to be doing. I mean, yeah. So hopefully we have the right keys in salsa in order to push this thing. Okay, let's take a look at whatever we had in here. So Linux support live build. Oh wait, what the hell is this? I mean, all of these tests. this thing. So live build, in order to have, I have done this and those packages should be added to just a section of the Debian control file. They are actually needed in the host system so that either the permissive or enforced options work properly. SELinux FS script. This SELinux script does not care about this or that. Because the root account is locked. This happens because either not all of the Debian packages are set up well enough for SELinux to work, please, even when using lbconfig SELinux permissive enforced sudo lb build, even when using this thing, do not boot into disable prompt or desktop. Actually, some of the system units yeah, I know. Well, I mean, yeah, I wanted to check SquashFS stuff. What the hell we were doing? D1 and D2. Okay. So I want to check the. What the hell is this? I want to check the SquashFS stuff. Binary rootfs. Yeah, I remember it was something like xarts. Okay, let's take a look at this. So you can have several ways of creating the image. Okay, so it can be x2, x3, x4, where you do this thing. Okay, and so if you want to work with SquashFS, wait a minute. We are going to first check if you have these files here, and if you don't have them, then you are not good to go, because you cannot do the set files thing. However, This, look at this. This is plain. So in theory, if you want to use an x2, x3, x4 file system, well, look at that. It's something like file system dot something, which is being used. So here we create whatever this is with the real dim thing, and so what the hell is this? So as you can see, we are doing a copy of the files to here, but we are not doing a set files stuff. You know what I mean? So actually what you want to do, I mean for this to work, yeah, there's a file system in there. Yeah, so yeah, maybe I should check for SquashFS thing. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Let me see. So this should be done. Discard it. So number 12, configuration.sa should check that you are trying to build a SquashFS file system, because right now it's the only one supported. And yeah, so if you support something else, so this, yeah, so where is the explanation? SquashFS, which I guess will be fine with most of the people. To do, I have added an additional check in configuration so that anyone that uses the option is aware of it. Okay, let me, where's the fucking configuration file? I mean, I didn't want to do this, but why wouldn't we do it if we can do it? And it's much better than what we have. Yeah. Actually, the set files thing that we do in binary rootfs thing, I mean, where the hell is this? So SquashFS, what we do here is this. Yeah, we create this with xarts. Wait a minute. xarts. Yeah, where the fucking set files? Isn't there a set file somewhere? Is it here or is it somewhere else? Set files. Yeah, it's here. So force and whatever, and it's been done here. Why? How is that possible? If we don't have, that's very interesting. How is this possible if the file system where we are working does not have SELinux? I mean, D1, D2, so D3. I don't think we have SELinux in here. You don't have this. Yeah. Or maybe extended attributes are always there, but you can use them or not. What the hell? I mean, if I can run this, it's because of the two other packages that we have installed that allows anyone to do this set files thing, which changes whatever it is. Where's the set files thing? In here. Okay. Anyway, so yeah. Plain. What else do we have? Known. Okay, known means whatever it is. I mean, it would not be so difficult to add support for file systems, but I'm afraid I'm not interested in this. Interested in doing that unless someone is truly interested. It's actually interested. It would not be so on doing that with all of the tests that it has underneath, less whatever. Yeah, okay, so what are we going to do? Yeah, what are we going to do? We were working on configuration, whatever. I mean, where is this configuration thing? In here. Okay, let's find out some examples of what you cannot do or whatever. Validate config, check option configuration and other steps. Command -B. Oh. You have selected the values of to which result bootstrap package are being cached. It's going to save and return reuse when integration. Okay. You have selected values of which are incompatible. The SELinux only support. Well, this might be what I'm looking for. Although actually this is not a bootloader. This is a this is the SELinux stuff. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, let's try with this, and we will see how it goes. Validate HTTP proxy. Why is this at the very end? I mean, yeah, let's put it here. I don't think this needs to be put at the very end. So if you have selected either, okay, so if you have selected it'll be SELinux being permissive, and and the file system, where's the fucking file system, and the lbch-root file system. Wait a minute. System not equals to not equals squash fs, then whatever. That's an error. Using squash fs as the ch-root file system SELinux only supports squash fs as a ch-root file system for now. How the hell do you do this so that it's I mean, I don't know. Can we have maybe it's easier to do in one thing like this. So basically what you would do is, maybe it's because I don't know how to, I mean, if you want to do it in one single line you can do it, but I don't know. So if this is either permissive or enforced, then we are going to check all of this, which is the second one. Okay. So Linux only support you have selected values which are incompatible. Let's just use this thing here. You have selected values or of LB SELinux and LB root file system, which are incompatible. So Linux only supports Squash FS as the ch root file system. That's it. So if it's either one thing or the other, and then this thing is different than the Squash FS, then I complain. And then we don't need this thing. I mean, I don't know how to do it in one line. I think this is much better. Yeah, okay. Whatever. What the hell is going on in here? What the hell is this? Okay, Docker build. So now we want to run this as always. And once we are here, we want to install the latest package. Wait a moment, I'm not going to remember. Let's open this on the top. So this was the development thing. We had this actually built thing. Actual build. Okay, nice. So first of all, let's install whatever we have in here. So let's remove our one thing. I mean, actually in here we should have SDA1 etc hosts. Yeah. Oh, I have a lot of space available apparently. Yeah, but how much is the fucking overlay? I don't know. Anyway, how's the fucking how do you? Okay, so now that we have the right package, the right live build package, we can build this thing. We will see how it goes. Yeah, that's a very good question. So it's the T. The T is removing the nice colors from here because I want the result to be also be saved onto the build log thing. Yeah, okay. So we have onto the nodes, we are doing this just permissive. So we are actually building this thing. Okay, so let's go back to 12 that has this configuration.sh that wait a minute, that we are supposed to be testing. Yeah, so I guess that we can use any of whatever we have in here. I mean, we had a lot of stuff in here. Have we finished with all of this? Because, you know, so I can exit no longer a Docker. I can exit this one. I can say no longer a Docker, so that we don't have any. We will just use D3 and yeah, D3. Wait, have we finished? So D3 has finished, and this is supposed to be a build that it's been done in a where's the have I done this properly? These two were permissive. Yeah, I have messed around. So it's actually D2, the one that does not have. Yeah, so this is probably, we will use D2, not D3, but D2. So yes, so we can test D2. And I guess that we have built this successfully. I mean, this is the installs. Yeah, so let's test D2 real quick. So D2 should be not enforced, but without chroot. So no chroot, Rescatux ISO. This should work, even if it's not, even if we have not chroot thing, this should work properly. You know what I mean? Okay, so now we should see this thing, get them for say permissive, and then we can see how we have everything in here, which is very nice. And confined object, whatever. Yeah, maybe the problem is in the root directory, who knows. Yeah. User home dir and confined object. What's in home user? Like this. System uses home root T. What? Home root T. System U. Let's do paste bin in here. Paste. I mean, I don't care if it's not. Yeah. so paste Debian, whatever it is. Yeah, so paste Debian.net, whatever, show as texts, and now let's copy all of this so that we can have it on our notes so that it's actually useful for something. So this is prompt. So this is like 8. So permissive mode. And this is shown from permissive mode. Root permissions, root attributes, SELinux attributes are suspect of being wrong. Might be wrong. I mean, I would need a Fedora or something to test this and see what the hell. Confine user home dir t and confined user. Oh, because is it root? It needs to be unconfined. Object R, and then it's user home dir. Or maybe not. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, I don't know. So, okay, so let me see. So this is building the image. This second one has been built successfully, and we are testing it here, and it works okay. So I can say that this works okay in my tests. Case 2 to so case 2 and yeah, case 4, and that's not boot. I'm not going to work. Case 5 went okay. And case 6, yeah, this did we try case 6? I think so, isn't it? I mean, it was one of the first ones to be built, isn't it? I mean, actually, if we want to test this, it's actually, so D6 is no SELinux and no ch root. Yeah, I mean, this works. No SELinux, no ch root. This is supposed to be working. I think so. At least that's what I mean. Why wouldn't you work as is? Gates, it's right. Okay. Yeah, it works, and yeah, get enforce is not going to work, but I don't think it's even in, yeah, it's not even the live CD. So yeah. Okay, so D2 we have already done that, so it boots onto the desktop. It boots onto the desktop. Case 5. Yeah, let's try case 5 just to be sure. I mean, case 5, it's just a regular build. With no SELinux, so there's no need to have here the no chroot thing. I think we have already tested this thing. So it's number 4, enter. This is going to work. So I don't think, you know, it boots onto the desktop. Number 5. Build when okay, it boots into the desktop. Yeah, I need to rewrite all of these. Yeah. Wait a minute. Wait, can you move the things? Yeah, look at that, it works. We already knew that when we had to test this. Case 2, it boots to the desktop. Case 3, case 4, case 5. Yeah, we need to rewrite all of this. Let me test. Okay, so let's just use, so this D3, it's here. So we are going to say something like, I don't know, this is not a Docker, no longer a Docker. Okay, no longer a Docker. And let's exit from here. This is still building stuff, so this is no longer a Docker. And now we're going to create what the hell I want to do here. I want to create the same thing that we had before. So it's all, wait a minute. So we have already built a new version, which should be better with all of this stuff. So this is going to work with the no chroot stuff, which we don't care too much. I mean actually what, yeah, with no chroot. Yeah, I mean this is something very, you know, so this is TMP check permissions or whatever, check whatever. Yeah, so check whatever what we want to do, lbconfig help. Does this work at all? So do we have like chroot squash chroot file system? Oh, look at that, chroot file system x4, chroot file system, and SELinux, SELinux permissive, and this is going to be lbconfig. So before doing that, we are supposed to take the latest live build thing that we have created, which I guess we have already built in here. Okay. Nice. And once we do that, we can ask for this. Wait a minute. When does this trigger? So in theory, we have changed whatever is in user lib lab live. So build, we should have some configuration. Where's the configuration.sh? Is it somewhere else? I never know what's to be what. They have to be functions configuration.sh. We should have something regarding this thing. Group PC, SELinux. No, it's not here. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Yeah, this has not been rolled to here. I mean, this has already been pushed, isn't it? As always, I push too often. Hit add functions configuration.sh. So this is add SELinux support number 2. Okay, so this is number 2. Okay. So this is dev 7. So we can reset this thing in here. We can build this thing in here, which is very nice. Okay. And now I can go onto here. Let me remove all of this. Let me reinstall the package thing. So now we create the folder, we go inside of it, and we ask for permissive and x4. Look at that, look at that. You have selected values which are incompatible. SELinux also supports squash as fast as the chroot file system. For now. Now we're going to just do this thing. No problem. No problem. Okay, so look at that, look at that. Yeah, so let's damn it, let's, where the hell is this? Let's create yet another branch that has all of these and whatever. Check out. Yeah, so this is number 8. And yeah, number 8. So number 8, please. Doesn't have anything. And we can cherry pick these 2 ones on number 8 in here and in here. Okay, hit rebase 2 of them, squash, and yeah, so we can actually push this thing onto the internet thing so that it's not lost or whatever it is. So in here we can fetch number 8, we can check out number 8, and we can do this thing as number 8, which then you can build this thing, which, I mean, it's exactly the same thing because it's the same. I mean, if you go here and you compare number 7 and number 8, it's going to be the fucking same thing. So now that we have this new commit pushed onto whatever, so there's this dev8 thing. I mean, I should maybe remove all of this stuff one of these days, but for now I'm not doing that. So look at that. Add SELinux support. The full mode. Yeah, so binary rootfs. Yeah. So yeah, look at that. It works. So we can exit this thing and we can say that this is no longer a Docker because we don't want to be confused. So this will tell me that this has been properly done, and that's it. What about, yeah, let's try to rewrite this thing. We will try this and we will end the stream here because otherwise it's too many hours. These tests have been done on a Docker. So on different Dockers. So D1 SELinux permissive, D2 SELinux permissive false, D3 addition to my Rescatux. That I use to build a custom LXQT ISO. So D3, D4, D5, just empty, and D6 is just this thing. So here there is a detailed explanation. Build. Tell me which is what I expect. Boot. It boots onto the desktop, and I have this and that. So D2, D1, D2, build tells me to install all of this. Why so many tabs? I want to convert all of these with, you know. So I think it works as expected, and then boot. It boots on the desktop and whatever. So D3 build tells me to install that this is not boot, it does not boot. D4 what the hell did we use this? Tells me to install. D4 tells me to install all of this. So I think that it works as expected. So I think this works as expected. Notice the additional polysecure utils and whatever this is, SELinux policy default packages. So I think this works as expected. It does not boot into the symbol because not all was done for so dfile build, okay, and then boot. It boots onto the desktop. D6 build yeah, same thing. It asks me to install, tells me to install. Let's do that. Tells me to install. So I think this works as expected. And then the boot is, it boots onto the desktop. Okay. So I also did some minimal builds as described below. So M1, how the hell, described below. So M1, it's this thing here. So build, okay, boot, okay, and then we're going to say something that it's not actually true, but you know, I don't know. So SELinux permissive. So this is here, this is here. So permissive. Build okay, boot okay, build okay, boot. Is that's not boot into an disabled prompt. So this with all the people. Configuration has a specific check for this. The configuration does say it has a configuration there. It would not be, but the friend doing did that unless someone is. It would not be so difficult to add. So I will add another comment with the tests that I have done, which are successful for what I am with this feature, which is a permissive SELinux boot that actually works. I will add 2 more comments. The test that I have done an OCR of what the screen shows when enforced SELinux is tried to be run. Just that it doesn't get lost. Try to be run. It's just in case it's useful for the SELinux guys, SELinux interested people. SELinux interested people. So that's what. Yeah. So this is number 9, which is going to be whatever. These tests have been done different in addition to some option that they used to build a custom ISO. This will, as described below, will okay, but it does not disable prompt. That's what you're supposed to be having. And now permissive whatever discarded prompt. So this is number 10. So number 10 prompt. So this is enforced SELinux. And hopefully enforced SELinux fails to boot. Okay, so and here we end this thing. Here we end this thing. Wait a minute. So I will add 3 more comments. 3 more comments. What the how the SELinux attributes from the directory are shown in permissive mode. Okay, let me find out the permissive mode thing. So this is 11. User unconfined user. I'm not expert enough to know if root SELinux attributes are wrong or not. Configuration, whatever. Okay, so this is already done. So yeah. Look at that. Okay, so 11. Where is the fucking thing? 3 more comments. So this package is policy core utils. SELinux policy default should be added to the suggests section of the Debian control file. Okay, look at that. We have a merge request almost there. I mean, I think we can just leave this to think a bit, and I think we are good to go. We can send this thing. We will see how. So look at that. So the tests that they have done, which are successful for what I am with this feature, which is a permissive SELinux boot that which is permissive SELinux support that enables me to modify files from SELinux file systems without resetting or removing its SELinux attributes. The test that I have done below, the test that I have done, those tests are successful for what I am with this feature. This permissive SELinux support enables me to modify files from a SELinux file system without resetting or removing its SELinux, which is what happens right now without the SELinux support. Notice the error of what the screen shows when enforced SELinux try to be run, just in case from storage bin. Just in case. Same as above. Yeah, so this is what look at that. So I think I mean I actually want this to be spaces. Hello. So no, I want to be these spaces. Hello 2. It's fucking whatever. Why is this? Can we change how? Okay, so now apparently we have only tabs. Can I say that this is hello 3? Damn it. Okay, let's say that I only want, wait, it's not saving my fucking setups. Now I'm going to try to change this again. Okay, spaces. Hello 2, hello 4, hello Kitty. Okay, now this works. So in theory, there's 11, whatever. So all of this that probably has so many. Okay, all of this. So let's go to the left, let's go to the right, and we no longer have spaces. We are happy. You know what I mean? So now we have the merge request set up for in order to be sent to upstream. Let's wait maybe a day for in order to test this, to send this. Wait a minute, we were testing this thing, which was the actual, what's the usual build. So let's see if I can find the usual build, which is this one here. We will see that this works, and I haven't had to install any package because I am doing the Docker file for that, so that, you know, okay, so now we are booting into this thing. Okay. So we should have the right CMD line. Yeah. What else do we need in here? Get them false. Permissive. We are done. I mean, yes, we can do this thing in here. We can see the unconfirmed user thing. What can we tell me about unconfirmed user object user home xdg key cache user home SSH home? Yeah, maybe it's not something. SSH home user home. I mean, I have no idea if these permissions are okay or not with fucking home. So home user, which is our own user thing. I mean, there is no thing but look at that dot cache. Look at that dot cache. Look at that dot cache is not from, doesn't seem like it's well done. Yeah. Yeah, so this works. We have pushed this version here, which is perfect. I mean, almost perfect, I don't know. So you can see here, so how the add SELinux support. You have the commit, whatever. So we have the man page with permissive disable and so on. rootfs. I mean, the auto thing, I don't know. The auto might be used in the future when I mean, maybe the default value should not be auto but disable, and then in the future Yeah, I'm sure about this. Yeah, so we have this thing and it's pretty nice. Okay, yeah, let's end here the stream. It's 6 hours and a half. It's already enough. So thank you very much for watching. Bye.